Good morning. I say morning. Evening. Good evening, everybody. And welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 683, I believe. Good to have you on the program. We are playing Bendy in the Dark Revival tonight. It's not a new game to us. We started Bendy in the Dark Revival during our Christmas live streams last December. We only played one episode of it. We didn't get very far. We just got through the beginning. And so if you want to catch up, now's your chance. Go ahead and watch episode 3 of my charity live stream. And I believe in that episode, we played Bendy in the Dark Revival. But since we completed Choo-Choo Charles and the Callisto Protocol and Dead Space launches tomorrow, I figured, we've got tonight, we got to fill it with something. So we'll continue with Bendy in the Dark Revival. And who knows, maybe we're going to like it enough to want to pursue later. But first, I got to set something on fire here. There we go. I finally got my cigar shipment. It's sitting in that box back there. I pulled this out of the box. Some Baptiste by Oliva. Love the packaging on this. But it's good to see everybody today for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thanks so much for coming on out and joining me tonight while we drink scotch, blow smoke rings, and play video games. So if you're new to the program, this is your first time here, the way this show goes is we talk and chit-chat and have a bit of a Q&A for the first hour or so. Then we dive into the game. So if you're watching the replay and you just want to skip right to the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour, and that's when I'm going to start the gameplay. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Matthew Ryan, Toby Noble, Jessica McDonald, Joey Runicon, Garrett Horsch. Matthew Ryan says, the baby invaded the box. Don't smoke the cigars. I don't know what you're talking about, but the cigars are lovely. I got a great deal. I got like 7 or 8 different boxes of cigars for ridiculously cheap. So I'm pretty pleased with my frugalness on cigars today. And of course, it's great to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Hellcat, Alt Grendel, Changed One, Scotty P, Ian Chamberlain, Vince M, Irvin Chadwick, Julian Z, Craig Euler, Automatic Beats, Isaac, The Easy Life, Mr. Virus, and Julian Z with the first super chat of the day says, Hi Ox, so good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Glad to hear that you're willing to try Hogwarts Legacy. It's cool that they were able to make a game more approachable to non-fans, but for the fans, they have nods to the main series. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Harry Potter when it came out, so if there are any nods to the fans, I'll probably miss them. But I wouldn't mind playing a game set in some sort of wizard world. So I'm kind of interested. I'm passively interested in the game, and we'll check it out when it drops and see if it's worth our time. Irvin Chadwick says, what's in the box, Oxhorn, and how do you keep the fluffy kitty out of it? Well, the fluffy kitty is not allowed in my office most of the time. He only ever gets on camera when he snuck into my office before I had a chance to close the door. And thankfully, that's not the case today. As for what's in the box, it's a big shipment of cigars that I'm slowly organizing and putting away. Julian Z says, also, Ox, I wanted your thoughts on how they are doing the editions of Hogwarts Legacy Deluxe Edition. I'm personally getting this one. Will be released 72 hours earlier than the standard. Some are upset. I don't know anything about it. This is like everything you've just said is all I know about it. But based on what you've said, I'm not a fan, just in principle, of giving a game, a digital item to somebody early just because they can pay more for it. And if that's what you're describing there, then I don't think that's a good way to go about marketing a game. So many of the temporary memberships that you guys so generously and graciously donated to each other over Christmas have begun to expire. So I'm currently about 2 level tiers away from being able to upload another emoji. But I've got the emojis done. And if we ever get to the point where my recurring permanent memberships are high enough, I will be able to upload the new emojis. I think I've got 2 more that I'm ready to upload when we get to that point. Julian Z says, also, Ox, I was planning to get Hogwarts Legacy on my PC, but then I found out the PS5 edition will contain an extra exclusive side quest, so I'm getting it on PS5. Thanks for your thoughts. Play on, and Lauren, sir. Thanks, Julian. I dislike that so very greatly. It's hard for me to summon the words by which I can describe how much I dislike marketing tactics like that. It's just sleazy. Is it crafty? Yes. Is it clever? Sure. But I just dislike that. Like, I can't imagine being a video game developer, being somebody who's writing a story for a game, being somebody who just is the love of what you do is being able to create this universe and this world and put your thoughts down on paper and have people read them, and then you create this world, but you nickel and dime it. You've got all of this great content, but these guys, they get more of it because you signed a marketing agreement with Sony that and you're trying to sell more devices that way. Like, it's sleazy and I don't like it. Is it morally wrong? I don't know. I guess I can't say it's morally wrong, but I don't like anything about it. And you know what? When companies do things like that, it's not good for their reputation. I don't think I'm the only one who thinks that way, right? Maybe I'm naive. Maybe that's just the way it works in the industry, and all of the consoles do that, and every game developer is doing that, and it's just done everywhere. And who am I to say that it strikes as sleazy? Maybe I'm just naive, and am I up on my high horse, really? Maybe that's true. But I, as a fan of games, and I'm not even a fan of the Hogwarts, but I'm imagining if this was done to a game that I love. Like, if this was done to Fallout, I would be livid. They're essentially forcing me, or asking me, they're essentially asking me to go out and buy a computer to play on their special little computer if I really want to enjoy the full experience. Like, they'll give me the B game if I play it on the computer I already have. But to play it on the A game, to get the A game, I've got to go and buy their special computer. The one that they made with the cheapest parts that they could afford and mass produce. They want me to buy that little computer so I can play their little game with 1 extra quest. That sort of arrogance infuriates me. That amount of disrespect for the consumer just boils my blood. How much do you hate your consumer to do something like that? To force them to buy an entire other computer. And how much is a PlayStation 5? Like $600 or something like that? To force them to do that, to enjoy the entirety of your game? What? The amount of disrespect they're showing to the consumer by doing something like that? Now look, I know this is all based on one person's comment, and I don't know the full details, so I'm going to step back a bit before I get myself in the hot water and just, fly off to the moon. But I greatly dislike that kind of thing. And it works, but it works. You went and did it. Julian, you bought the game for your PS5, right? The PC, Steam sales are going to be down because of that, and people who just love the Hogwarts universe so much that they're willing to fork out $700 for a brand new computer so that they can play it, even though their computer works perfectly fine and might even play the game better than it's played on a Sony PlayStation. They're still going to go and buy one for that extra quest. How many people are going to do that? No sane people, right? But who knows? Maybe some of you are going to come back and say, well, Oxhorn, I did it, and I'm sane. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're totally sane. Vince M with a super tip. Thank you so much, Vince M. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, why didn't Han Solo, why didn't he enjoy his steak? It was a little bit chewy, of course. Yeah, Han does not like his steak chewy. And have you ever beaten a Fallout game on the hardest mode? I don't think I have. Like, survival mode is the hardest mode, right? For Fallout 4, there's the survival mode, and I played it, but it was just unforgiving. I got to Diamond City, and I was like, why am I doing this to myself? I'm not doing this. So I never got beyond Diamond City on survival mode. So no, I haven't played them all on the hardest mode. Isaac says, cheers to 5 months and love being here. Careful with the new cigars. They look like they're haunted. Have any funny work-related stories to tell? Haunted cigars. I've never had haunted cigars before. I can't say I'm opposed to it. I'm always down to try something new. Work-related stories. I don't know if I have any funny work-related stories. I mean, you guys know, more about my work than most of the real people in my life. So I really don't have any work-related stories because I work alone, essentially. But I can say that in my next episode, my next lore video for Fallout 4, there's a lot of interesting connections. And it's on the Radiant quests for the Institute Radiant quests. And there are a couple that deal with characters and plot lines that, it doesn't really work. And I don't know if Bethesda really thought it through. So I'm going to be exploring some of those ideas in that video, and that was a lot of fun. But it's not really a funny work-related story. I mean, if you're talking about back to my my time in the corporate world, I mean, yeah, I've got lots of really funny work-related stories. I'll tell you one that really just pisses me off. This was 2013, 2014, I think. I was in marketing. I don't think I was the VP of marketing yet. I was a marketing manager at that time. And the company was exploding, and it was growing by leaps and bounds, and I had been there from the very beginning, and it was wonderful just to see this company growing. But as the company grows, it becomes more bureaucratic. It becomes more stuffy, I guess. And, one of the things that they had done is they wanted to show the world how progressive they were by hiring a bunch of new women executives and really doing this women executive celebration, right? And, that's great. I love women executives. Most of the bosses I've had in my life have been women. I've got no problem with that. But when you're just doing it to say that you've done it, it's weird, right? I mean, you want to hire somebody because they're qualified for the job and they're going to do an amazing job. And that's great. Man, woman, whatever. As long as they're qualified and they're going to do a great job. But when you're just doing it so that you can all do a lap around the office and say, look how many women we've hired. And one of the weird things about it is we hired this brand new executive. She comes into the Seattle office, and I think she was working out of the Amsterdam office. But she comes to the Seattle office, and she holds a meeting just for women. Just for the women in our Seattle office. And, I don't think that they said anything that was revolutionary or earth-shattering, or I don't really feel like I missed out on a lot, but I did feel excluded. And there was another guy in the office who was running late. It was a sweet guy. He was just this big ball of personality, and we all loved him. And, they had come in, and they said, all right, this meeting is going to be just for the women, so no men allowed. Could you imagine if a man did that and said no women allowed? But I digress. Anyway, she's like, all right, we're having this women-only meeting, no men allowed. And so all of us guys just stay at our computers. And it was so awkward because they were in the meeting room, and the meeting room was encased in glass all the way around. There were no walls. It was just this glass squared off office, and all of our desks were around the perimeter of the meeting room. So all of the guys are out on the floor just sitting there twiddling our thumbs while all of the women are in the conference room laughing and having a meeting, and we're just doing nothing. Anyway, this friend of mine comes in late, and he didn't get the memo, of course, because he came in late. He didn't know that it was a meeting just for the women. So he races in. He sees there's people in the meeting room, and he's like, oh no, I'm missing a meeting. And so he opens the door, go into the meeting, and all of the women go, get out! And they're laughing, and they're pointing, and they're like throwing things at him, and it was fun. And he was chuckling because he finally got it. I don't think anyone was hurt, but could you imagine if that was reversed, right? Like, it was extreme. And I'm sitting here, this is 2013, 2014. I'm sitting there going, there's something wrong about this, right? There's something wrong about excluding an entire gender of people from a meeting for the sake of it. For just because you can? Because that somehow makes you more progressive? So yeah, that's one of my funny stories from the corporate world. I don't miss it. There are a lot of things I do miss. I miss the camaraderie, I miss the friendships and the team lunches and all of that. But there was a lot of other weird stuff like that I don't miss. So there you go. There's one of my funny work-related stories. Vince M says, good evening, Ox. Regarding Evil West, what do you like and dislike? I'm considering buying it. Looking forward to the stream. Thanks. It's a cheesy, hokey story. And the voice acting is just really cheesy and hokey. So, from a lore building sort of world perspective, it's not very sophisticated. But it's fun. It's one of those games where you can, if you go in not expecting this revolutionary world, if you go in not expecting this lore that you can sink your teeth into, if you're just there for a good time, it's great. It's fun. It's like going to the movies and eating a bunch of buttery popcorn. You don't really get full, but it satisfies your initial craving, right? And that's kind of the way Evil West is. I'm glad I'm playing it. I'm having a good time. It's got some problems. It's kind of a lot of fluff, but it's still a lot of fun. A Hat on the Cat says, controversial game suggestion, Forspoken. Playing it and really enjoying it. The hate and reviews are so overblown about it being a bad game. I mean, it just shows you how little I'm paying attention. I haven't even heard of this game. Forspoken. And what's it about? By Square Enix. All right. I don't typically play their games. All right, you got this teenage girl with magic powers. It's the primary image of the game. Again, not really for me, I don't think. Well, it's worth checking out. I'll have to take a look at it offline to see if it's something I want to play. Stephen Konizek says that doll in the box is flipping you off. I think that it's a synth. Was that iambic pentameter? Maybe. Look, I'm not up to speed with all of the flipping off things and what ghosts do in their free time, because many of you have said that this is a ghost and I'm being haunted, and if it's really flipping me off, but honestly, I don't think a baby would have known what a flip off is by the time it died, so that its spirit could knowingly flip me off. So I think you're just full of it, Steven. I think you're just full of it. Oh my god, alright, I'm way behind. Let me see. Let me scroll up to see if I can find... there we go. Alt Grendel says, Old MacDonald was so busy at his farm that he had to hire a manager. The guy asked, so what's my title? Old MacDonald said, you're my CIEIO. I like it. I do. That's good. I like it, Alt Grendel. Thank you for that one. Justin Rice says, Ox, thanks for the 29 months lighting up a brick house for tonight's show. What's your theory for how/when the Institute was able to replicate? Spoiler. I know that there are probably people right now who might not have finished the full plot to Fallout 4, and that's a big spoiler, and so I'm not going to read it. But my thinking... I don't think that he's an Institute plant, right? Like Art or Mayor McDonough. Mayor McDonough was clearly an Institute plant. I don't think that character was, because that character came from the Capital Wasteland. He arrived in the Commonwealth. And it's quite possible that all of his memories going back to the Capital Wasteland were just written into a synth body, but... for him to have been turned into a synth, it would have had to have happened in the short period of time that he arrived at the Commonwealth. But during that time, he was fighting a lot of super mutants, and he was constantly surrounded by other people who were fighting super mutants with him. And it just seems impractical that the Institute would ever, first of all, have known that he was there, second of all, have understood his importance, thirdly, known that the Brotherhood of Steel was going to come into the Commonwealth and thereby necessitate them having that plant on the inside, but lastly, have had an opportunity to seize him and replace him with a synth. So what I think has happened is that a synth escaped the Institute, had his or her mind completely wiped and memories rewritten by the railroad, and that synth wound up in the capital wasteland to become the character we all know and love today. So I don't think that it was intentional, and I certainly don't think that any information was passed from that synth to the Institute. But that's just my theory, and maybe I'll find time to talk more about that as we continue with our series. Rachel says, I recommend the show C for you, a post-apocalyptic show where humans were almost wiped out by a disease that left all survivors blind. The show takes place centuries later. Interesting how they rebuilt society without sight. That does sound fascinating. C, as in the show C. It sounds like something I'd really enjoy. Okay, it's got a 2-star rating on TV Guide. Ouch. What's with that? Okay, it's got a 5-star rating on Just Watch, whatever that is. I've never heard of that. All right, it's 3 stars on Rotten Tomatoes. Right. Well, certainly worth taking a look at. I'll have to check it out. Thank you for that one, Rachel. Julian Z says, "Oh, Ox, I did more than buy. I pre-ordered it. I know you hate that even more. Those 2 issues were most controversial about it. Hopefully I didn't dissuade you from playing it. I personally didn't bother me too much, but I knew it would you." Well, it bothers me. Is it enough for me to not play the game? I don't know. I guess it's going to have to be about how robbed I'll feel if I play the game. Like, how much are they going to promote that quest in the game? Is it a big part of the story? Is there an entire zone that's locked off and we want to get there, but there's a magic wall in the way that says, buy a PlayStation. You can come here if you buy a PlayStation. If it's that bad, then yeah, I'm not playing. But if I won't even miss it, I mean, maybe I'll still play the game. But that kind of thing really pisses me off. Greg says, "Hey, Ox in chat, I've been on the adventure of raising a puppy, and it has been exhausting, but fulfilling. Cheers, y'all." It is exhausting. I remember when we got Admiral as a puppy, potty training a puppy, it takes so long. And poodles are supposed to be smart dogs compared to dogs. I mean, as smart as a dog can be. But poodles are supposed to be on the smarter end, so we've got the standard poodle. And I couldn't train this dog. Like, it's just, I spent weeks trying to train this puppy to pee outside. And I finally did, but it took forever. So yeah, potty training a puppy, just raising a puppy, it's a big job. Random Fandom says, "Would you rather have a regular balloon and no sanity, or a cysty balloon and be completely sane, or half and half sane and an ink balloon?" I mean, this comment is living up to your name, Random Fandom. Golly, would I like a regular balloon but I lose my sanity, a balloon with cysts in it, but I keep my sanity, or an ink balloon and I'm half insane and half sane? I mean, I'll take the balloon with cysts in it and keep my sanity so that I can just throw away the balloon with cysts in it. I mean, as long as I'm not popping the balloon, I never see the cysts, right? Okay, so somebody hands me a balloon with cysts. There you go, Oxhorn. You keep your sanity. I say, okay. There it goes. The balloon with cysts. Wow, that's a random question, Fandom. Thank you for that one. Julian Z says, "Wow, Ox, I thought stuff like that only started happening like 5 years ago, but all the way back in 2013. But I agree with you. That does seem wrong. See, the thing is, like, nobody really felt like... I think if that were to happen today, I think more people would see that it was wrong. But back then, I think I was the only one in the office. Maybe I'm not. I mean, nobody spoke about it, but no one seemed to see that it was wrong, like it was weird. But at the time, I vividly remember thinking that this was wrong, that what was going on right now shouldn't be happening. But literally no one else around me was saying anything. And I didn't say anything because I wanted to keep my job. So I was like, whatever. I guess I'll skip out on that meeting. But I don't know if something like that could be done today. Der Blabmeister says, I'm playing my 8th playthrough of Fallout 4, and this time I'm going full Brotherhood of Steel. Is it just me? Why do I feel like I'm the villain? Because you kind of are. A little bit. I mean, the real villain is, of course, the Institute. Like, they need to be stopped. There is an active, urgent need for the Institute to be just stopped. Because what they're doing is inexcusable. They gotta go. The Brotherhood has many redeeming qualities, but they've also got some less respectable qualities, right? Like when they raid farms for food to feed their crops, and they treat all other people who aren't part of the Brotherhood as outside, as sort of like, we want to save you, we're kind of here to help you, but also you're expendable, and just don't get in our way. If you do, you might get hurt, that sort of thing, right? So I think people in the Commonwealth see them and with fear, like that they're afraid of the Brotherhood, and they kind of treat them that way. So yeah, you kind of get this feeling walking around that you are the villain just because everyone in the Commonwealth treats you as kind of like a cop, really. Just as someone they don't really trust, you know? So yeah. But there's a reason for that based on the Brotherhood's actions, really. Greg says, oh, also, I've been watching your full story of Fallout 4, and you've really outdone yourself. Been enjoying it a ton. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Greg. I wanted to make sure that I pulled out no stops for the full story of Fallout 4. It's been nearly a decade in the making. Quintius says, gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Quintius, and congratulations to Laura, Clell, Courtney, Anarchist, and Mirrodin. Kate says, Ox, have you watched The Last of Us? I have not, because I don't want to spoil it, as I haven't played the game yet. And I am told that the game will be coming to Steam or to the PC. And when it does, I plan to play it. Vince M says, if you like Viscera Cleanup, you might like Power Wash Simulator. I don't think it would be good for Scotch and smoke rings, but maybe for a future charity stream. Power Wash Simulator. All right, that might work. Thank you for that, Vince. Sean Fernando says, I can't wait for Dead Space. Yeah, you and me both. So, will I play it tomorrow? I know many of you were asking yesterday if I was going to play it tomorrow. I finished my lore video. All I got to do is finish the thumbnail and upload it and all of that, but that's not going to take me long. The video itself is done. The problem is that I get access to it at 8 in the morning tomorrow morning, and that's early, and I can put the kids on the bus, and so I don't know. I want to. Tell you what, like, if I play the game tomorrow, it's probably going to be around 9 or 10, not when it launches at 8. I'm gonna be cautiously say yes. I'll probably do it, but I might not. But I probably will, but I might not. But probably. How's that? Is that good? All right. Cowboy says, really enjoying the Fallout 4 series despite having played it a dozen times. Did not know the bit about the Gen 3s liking snack cakes. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Gen 3 synths addicted to fancy-led snack cakes. KT Beaverhausen in the chat says, going through heartache, but I'm so glad it's Thursday. Well, KT Beaverhausen, I'm so glad you're here. Heartache is never fun, but it always makes it a little bit better to suffer through heartache around other people. So we're all here for you. This entire chat is here for you, and we're about to play some good games tonight. Julian Z says, oh, Ox, it gets worse. I'm reading about the quest. It looks like you solve the mystery of a haunted shop, which then you get a discount at once you're done. Wow. It's not only a piece of content and a fun quest, but it's actual game-related bonuses? Yeah, that's bad. That's really, really bad. I mean, they're selling their reputation is what they're doing. And I guess game developers don't care about that anymore. Like, it's a cheap commodity for them. They'll sell their reputation. I mean, just look at CD Projekt Red. I mean, everybody idolized them after The Witcher 3. All it took was one game. Cyberpunk 2077. And wow, look what happened to CD Projekt Red. Yeah, it's just one quest. People, they're probably not going to react the way I am. So maybe they'll get away with it. But it just doesn't sit right with me. I don't like it. When you hear about that kind of stuff and then you go ahead and buy the game for the PlayStation anyway, or you go ahead and buy a PlayStation so you can play it on there anyway, they win. Their marketing team wins. You prove their marketing team right. You prove that people really will send them more money just so they can get that extra piece of content. And they're probably right. Many people will, but not me. I'm not going to do that. I mean, it helps that I just don't like consoles anyway. So, but that's not going to happen. Daddy No Neck says, "Hey Ox, are you excited for The Last of Us Part 1? It's coming to the PC. I know I am. It's one of my top 5 games. I've heard nothing but good things about the game. So yes, I'm thrilled to learn that it's coming to the PC and I can't wait to cover it." Guyver Unit became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Guyver Unit. Derblab Meister became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Derblab Meister. Sithgaz says, "Hey, you are awesome. And I really appreciate all of your Fallout lore. Been watching you for years. Thank you so much, Sith. You're awesome as well. Much more lore to come." Anna Barnes says, "Ox, I just heard that the new Harry Potter game has tons of loot. I'm not sure that's something you'd ever play, but just so you know, I mean, people have been they've been talking about the Harry Potter game nonstop on the chat today. So my audience clearly wants to see me cover it. And maybe I will, but definitely not on the PlayStation, ever. You can take your magic shop with your discount. Jerks. Deuteronomous says, "What about the new Vegas pre-orders that gave you a vault pack for pre-orders from GameStop, a mercenary pack from EB Games, a raider pack in Australia, etc.? I don't know anything. So, I mean, I played Fallout New Vegas years after it was released. And I bought all the DLC for it. And with all of the DLC were a bunch of things like the Vault 13 Canteen and all sorts of packs. So are those what you're talking about? The Mercenary Pack and all of that? If it is, then we eventually got all of that anyway, much later. So that kind of stuff doesn't bother me. Like if you eventually get access to it all, then it doesn't bother me. But if it's truly an exclusive and you can only get this piece if you buy this piece of hardware or you buy it from that outlet or this outlet, I don't like it. I don't like it when the Harry Potter game does it. I don't like it if a Fallout game does it. I just don't like pre-orders in general. I don't want to buy a pre-order. I don't want to be incentivized to buy a pre-order because what it is they're trying to get us to commit to the game before we know whether or not it's good, right? Thankfully, Fallout New Vegas ended up being a masterpiece, right? So the pre-orders, whatever. But for games we've all pre-ordered that ended up just being completely disrespectful to the consumer, just the developers are thumbing their noses in our faces because they just want our money, then pre-ordering the game is not a smart idea. And I know it's based on reputation. Like even before Cyberpunk came out, many people were saying, well, yeah, I don't normally pre-order games. Pre-ordering games is bad, but this is CD Projekt Red. They made The Witcher 3. It's okay this time because they've got such a good reputation. We can't ever do it, guys. We have to stop pre-ordering games, and they know that we're stopping, which is why they're giving us exclusives. Well, you guys, we've broken our trust, right? You don't trust us anymore because You've been burned time and time again. All right, we get it. So here's the thing. I'm going to give you this little perk, this little carrot on a stick, but only if you pre-order the game. It's just disrespectful. I don't like it, and I'm not going to engage in that kind of thing. I'm not going to do a pre-order. I'm not going to fall for their little marketing tricks. If I want to play the game, I will buy the game, and I will play the game. That is what I want to do. I will do nothing else. Nothing else. Anna Barnes says, I'd love to see a Last of Us stream. Maybe someday. You know, when it comes out, I would love to tackle it. Rachel says, Ox, it almost sounds like you've been burned by overcommitment before. What? Do you think your community would pester you about past promises or something? How's the office tour video going? Come on, Rachel. I mean, now that I know that I'm no longer going to be able to get the final prop that I was waiting for, I suppose I should do an office tour eventually. Oh, yeah, it's coming. Soon. TM. Soon. Thank you for the reminder, Rachel. Greg Williams says, Ox, how did the creepy doll make it back to you? I don't... Why do you keep bringing up the creepy doll? The creepy doll has been gone for years. Like, it showed up once when I did an unboxing for that one game. I forget what it was called. And then, but it's been gone ever since then. I don't know why you keep bringing it up. David Goranson says, love your live streaming, sending tassel and Hello Kitty Power Armor vibes your way. Oh, those are the vibes I want, aren't they? Those are the best vibes. Thank you for those vibes, David. Julian Z says, oh, Ox, don't feel like you have to wake up early tomorrow. To play. Relax. We'll be fine if you don't play till next week. Relax. And I'm totally not saying this so I have time to play way ahead of you, so just relax. You don't want me to get ahead of you, I see. Part of me wants to be among the first people on planet Earth who are playing this remaster of this game. Part of me enjoys my sleep and would like coffee. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that in the morning. We'll see. Der Blebmeister says, I would like to suggest the games The Beast Inside 35mm for future playthroughs. I actually own 35mm. Tried playing it years ago, and I couldn't get into it at the time. The Beast Inside, I have never heard of that. Let's see. $2019. Okay. Looks like it has potential. I'll have to check it out. Thank you for that one very much. Sean Fernango says, Geralt of Rivia is in Fortnite now. Oh. I mean, you know things have gone downhill for your IP when you're in Fortnite. Or when Liam Hemsworth is playing you. It's sad. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Elena Sherwood says all these awesome PlayStation exclusives on PC for you, Ox. Still waiting for the Ghost of Tsushima to be ported. It's amazing. Yeah, I heard great things about that game, and I was genuinely interested in it when it came out. So if it ever comes out on the PC, I think I'll probably play it. Cartridge Pad says, good morning from across the pond. Had a blast watching all of your shows. Marvelous. Thank you, Cartridge Pad. Always good to have viewers from across the pond. Many more shows to come. A new lore video for the weekend. Maybe a live stream tomorrow. We'll see. Robert says, drink extra coffee tomorrow, Ox. Lol. Yeah. I know. Uh, extra coffee. I just maybe I should just end my broadcast early tonight so I can get some sleep, so I can get up early tomorrow and play Dead Space. Sean Fernando says, what about shows that die twice? I mean, those are some of the best shows. If a show dies twice, it means it was good enough to be resurrected once. But what about the shows that die 3 times? Like Futurama. How many times has Futurama died? Or they've been spun off to DVDs only? A lot. It's because it's a good show. Der Blabmeister says, last comment for the night. Want to personally thank you for getting me into playing Metro games, as they are now one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean, the Metro series has been amazing. Metro Exodus was just so much fun. And by the way, I hope you saw my tweet earlier in the week. The developers of Metro have released a toolkit for modders, so that now you can do modding in Metro Exodus, which I think is going to open up so many avenues of creativity, so many doors. It's going to be so much fun. I'm looking forward to getting back into Metro myself just so I can explore all of the cool mods. Signata says, Ox, you should play the Fatal Frame series. I think I saw that. That's like the Japanimation game with the creepy little girl. Which one was it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Well, I mean, it's got amazing reviews. It's got great reviews. I tend to not gravitate towards games that have an anime feel, and this game definitely has an anime feel. So for that reason, I'm a little hesitant, but it's got great reviews, and I do love a good horror game, so who knows? We'll see. Have to add it to the list. Easy Life says, how do robots eat in Fallout? Photosynthesis. Lol. Good to catch a stream, Ox. Hope you're well. Love the latest Fallout 4 series video. Keep it up. Thank you, The Easy Life. Always great to have you on the program. Loving the jokes. Julian Z says, oh, Ox, small correction. The Hogwarts Legacy quest is PS5 exclusive for 1 year. So I'm assuming you can get it after that. Oh. That doesn't bother me quite as much. Then again, I'm a very patient man. I don't mind waiting a year for a quest, a discount shop to appear in my game. Just like I don't mind waiting a year for Ghost of Tsushima to be ported over to Steam or whatever. That doesn't bother me. Now, I know that might bother some. They want all of that content as soon as they start playing. But for me, I wouldn't care. I'd be totally cool waiting a year just to get one quest. After all, I've got the entire rest of the game to work on for that entire year. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Still don't like it. I still don't think it's a good thing that they're doing that, but it bothers me less. Ian Chamberlain says, late to the convo, but I would definitely watch Hogwarts. Right, well, I think it's pretty much decided. Everybody watching right now wants to see me play Hogwarts. Pete Lepeno says, hey, Oxhorn, thanks for all of the great Fallout content. Question on what Fallout 4 mod you use to get the confession stands to light up in the Diamond City entrance? Can't figure it out. Confession stands? To get the do you mean concession stands? Are there concession stands? So, I did an entire video on mods for Fallout 4, and I think I did multiple videos on some of the best mods. Just go to Google and Google Oxhorn Diamond City mods, and I think you'll find a video that I published where I showed off all of the mods that I used to optimize my Diamond City. And I don't recall one that was just about lights in the stands, but I did install one that fleshed out Diamond City a little bit and made the stands a little bit more dynamic. Because when you take a look at the stands in regular Diamond City, they look fake. They look really fake. Half of them don't have chairs. You can tell that the three-dimensional models that are supposed to be there are actually two-dimensional models. It doesn't look good. So I did install a mod that kind of fleshes that out a bit. And there are a few other quality of life things that are installed in those mods that I found. Garrett says, sorry, I'm kind of spamming this. Do you think you will do a stream of Starfield's showcase coming soon like your old E3 streams in the next month or so? Yeah, you are spamming it because you asked me that exact same question yesterday, and I answered it yesterday, so you should feel bad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm giving you a hard time, Garrett. But the answer is, of course, yes. Yes, I would love to. They need to announce when they're going to do that. But when they do, I think I'd like to cover it. Sounds like a lot of fun. The reason I didn't cover the IGN thing that Bethesda was doing was because there wasn't really anything new that they were talking about. Like, all of the games that they talked about were games they had already talked about, and they didn't really reveal any new information, which of course is why they spun off Starfield, because it's the big showstopper that everyone wants to learn more information about. So yeah, when they have the big Starfield reveal thing, I'll definitely try to broadcast that. Fishkey says, great to see you, Ox. Happy Scotch and Smoke Rings. Cheers. Thank you very much, Fishkey. Happy Thursday night to you. Glad you made it to the program. Elena Sherwood says, love you, Ox. So I got to say, Tsushima is pronounced like tsunami. The T is more or less silent. It's difficult to explain via chat. All right, so if it's not Tsushima, it would be Tsushima? Tsushima? Ghost of Tsushima? That's easy enough. I just say sushi and add a ma at the end. Ghost of Tsushima. Tsushima. Thank you, Elena. All right, we got about 13 minutes left, and then we dive into the game. Rachel says, what were your final thoughts on High on Life? Oh, God. You know, I'm glad I played it. I had fun most of the time. It was glitchier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a bit more polished than it actually was. There were a couple of times we got stuck. There were a couple of characters that repeated lines or did something wrong. At the very end, there were entire zones that stopped spawning enemies. So there were definitely some issues there. In terms of the humor, it was really hit or miss. I think they leaned too heavily on sophomoric humor. And that can be funny at times, and it was funny at times. But there were moments of real creativity that was clever. Like when you found the child who was really annoying and he practically taunted you into killing him, only to say that, you know, Bethesda doesn't let you do that in their games, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's funny, right? That kind of stuff is clever. There were moments that I was just busting out laughing, so it was kind of hit or miss. I'm glad I played it. It had some good stuff. I'm glad I finished it before I learned about the allegations against, what's his name? The co-creator of Rick and Morty. I think he worked on this game. A whole bunch of awful allegations about him came out, and I was like, oh, God. Oh, those poor people. He was preying on minors, I think, is what he was trying to seduce minors over his phone. So, yeah, he's a scumbag, and I'm glad I finished the game before I figured that out, or before I learned about all of that stuff. Garrett says, Garrett. He says, lol, sorry, Ox. I must have backed out of the Xbox showcase yesterday when you answered it. My bad. Don't worry, Garrett. I was just giving you a hard time. Justin Rowland says the chat. Justin Rowland, yeah. Co-creator of Rick and Morty. I believe he made the High on Life game as well. Did some voices in it. It's just awful to hear about that kind of stuff. Logan says the game is happening, right? Right. On my time. When I say it's time, it will be time. So thanks for waiting. Fishkey says also, if you are just overhyped about Dead Space tomorrow and want to gift us a launch day stream, you can count me in. I'm sure many of the chat agree. Thank you, Fishkey. I'm thinking about it. I haven't been fully committed yet. I've been quasi-committed. I want to do it. I'm probably going to do it. I might do it, but maybe I won't. If that's enough, is it okay if I just leave it at that? It'll probably happen, but might not. If we can leave it at that, then I'll be good. All right? Ranker 1138 says, I decided to eat a clock the other day. It was very time-consuming. Especially when I went back for seconds. Did it take a minute to digest? Oh, I love it. The Easy Life says, I officially have to get a new pair of glasses. I'm blind without them, and baby just had to grab them off my face and take a tumble with them in the hand. I love her to death, but sometimes she's a gremlin. Oh, no. No, you don't really think. I know, I get it. There are moments when you think your children are gremlins. They're few and far between, but every now and then you do get that thought. It's an intrusive thought, and we push it away because they're not gremlins, but every now and then we do get that thought. Sorry to hear that you got to get a new pair of glasses, The Easy Life. I hope you get it. I hope you get them cheaply. I buy all of my glasses online now because you can go to a doctor to get your prescription, and then when you're at the doctor's office, they've got that eyeglass center inside the doctor's office when they try to get you as you're walking out the door. Like, wait, you're already here. Let's get you a pair of glasses. Look, I've got frames right here. Oh, is that your prescription? I can make those lenses for you really quickly. Look, we've got this studio, this thing in the back, this lab in the back. We'll make those lenses. They're really expensive, like hundreds of dollars for a pair of glasses. Just take your prescription from the optometrist, go online, punch in the numbers online. You can get a nice pair of glasses for like $30. $30. Tips. Financial tips from Oxhorn. Grant Haber says, hey, Oxhorn, got to be catching Scotch and smoke rings tonight. Been missing you Monday and Wednesday streams because I've been killing Zeds in Dead Island. Fun game, and I recommend it. Dead Island. All right, thank you, Grant Haber. I'll have to add that to the list. Dead Island. Okay. We'll have to check it out sometime. Cannabisure says, take my money, good sir. Have a good night, Ox. Thank you very much. Cannabisure. Toxic Sean says, hey, Oxhorn, another Friday has come around. I'm so looking forward to getting off work and watching me old pal play some games. Have a great stream, bud. Thank you very much, Toxic Sean. I mean, I typically cancel my Friday broadcasts, but I maybe might do a broadcast tomorrow at around 8 a.m. or 10, depending on how I feel, but I might not. Just we'll see. We'll see. Julian Z says, Ox, since you're playing Evil West and you seem to tolerate vampire-themed games, would you consider playing Redfall? It apparently is open world and co-op or single. I mean, there is nothing about Redfall that is appealing to me in any way. I mean, I saw the trailer. It just... The interaction between all of the characters were just cringe-worthy as hell. It was so awful. Like, I understand that Arcane has got this audience. I mean, maybe I'm just getting old and I'm out of touch. And I'm happy to admit that. But the banter between all of these characters was not funny. It was not endearing. It wasn't heartwarming. It wasn't cute. It wasn't flirty. I can't describe what it was, but it wasn't entertaining. Nothing about that made me want to empathize with any of these characters. And I'm sitting here like, they're trying to be so edgy. But when you try to be edgy, you don't come across as edgy. I mean, you're not edgy in a good way. You're edgy in a pathetic way. like in a way that you just scream like you want attention. And that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this game. Maybe the trailer isn't representing the game very well. Maybe it doesn't do the game justice. I'm happy to admit that that's a possibility, and I know I probably shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Maybe I should play it first, but I just don't want to. I'm not interested in it. I typically don't like vampire games because they try to be sexy and edgy. That's the thing. Vampires are monsters. They are not sexy or edgy. They are monsters and need to be treated as such. A good vampire game will treat vampires as monsters. And monster hunters as badasses, not teenagers from high school. What? That's why I like the vampire game, Vampire, Vampyr. They treated vampires like just awful monsters, and the main character was so conflicted. The plot was really good. It's like that game made me like, all right, I'll give vampire games a try. The one I'm playing now, Evil West, it's just popcorn. It's not. I'm not taking it seriously. It doesn't infuriate me because the vampire hunter, he lives and exists to kill vampires. He's not also trying to be edgy and cool at the same time. He's just a jock with a gun, and he kills vampires. That's all he knows. That's what he's good at. He's simple. And I kind of like that. That's okay. I don't mind that. And all the vampires are ugly and awful and monstrous, as they should be. As they should be. Adam Burrows says, I haven't been here live for a minute. Hi. Hi there, Adam. It's so good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you'll stick around. Alt Grendel says, describe it as cringeworthy. Yeah. Redfall looks cringeworthy to me. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a great game. But just from what I've seen, it's a little cringeworthy. Right. 3 more minutes. Alicia Wolf says, nice glasses. Thanks. $30. Bought them online. Yukio says Evil West is so red, though. Why? It's less red when you get all of the ghost armor. Then your character is practically monochromatic. It's just black and white, grayscale. Mysterious Stranger says, Oxhorn, do you plan on playing Fallout Miami or any community-made Fallout projects? Maybe. Again, I prioritize canonical lore, so I want to focus on the published games that are actually within the universe first. And then maybe once I've covered all of those, I'll move on to mods again. I used to cover mods extensively on this channel, but I moved towards lore a while ago, and I've been having fun here. Snowman says 2 minutes. Ox, can we have another Ox rant about something? What about dragons? I've done my rants about dragons. I don't need to do any more rants about dragons. You've heard it all. You've heard everything. I'm reading The Hobbit to my kids for the first time. I never had The Hobbit read to me. I kind of discovered Tolkien on accident. My parents didn't know about Tolkien. I discovered him by accident, and I ended up reading The Hobbit when I was a teenager, and it introduced me to fantasy as a genre, and it blew my mind. So I'm making a point to read it to my kids now. And the way Tolkien describes smog just left me in shivers, because he described smog exactly as he should be, as just an evil worm with wings that loves and is jealous over hordes of gold, even though it doesn't know how to use it, right? Even the great rings of power. 3 of them were devoured by dragons because the dragons are so lustful for anything made of gold that they will even devour rings that would give them unlimited power if only they could stomp down their lust enough to be able to wield a ring properly. They just hoard wealth and all of this. They're just evil and corrupt, and there's no redeeming quality. If The Hobbit were to be made by one of these writers who is targeting a young adult audience nowadays, they would give the dragon some sort of interesting character or a quirk, or they would make it the villagers are really the problem. The villagers with the pitchforks, they just wanted to hurt the dragon, but if they would only talk to the dragon, they would understand that the dragon just wanted friends. Crispy friends that they set on fire, but you got me ranting about dragons. I'm not ranting about dragons anymore. I already did that. I'm not doing it again. You already know I don't like dragons. They should be evil because they're dragons. That's what dragons are. They're not your pet or your buddy or your rideable mount. They're evil monsters, and that's what they should be. And I'm done. I'm tired. There's dragons everywhere. I'm sick of all of the dragons in all these games. All right, stop talking about dragons. I'm done. Scotty P says, I made a pencil with 2 erasers. It was pointless. Thank you for that one, Scotty P. I love it. Freddie Simmons says, I mentioned a few months ago that I am unable to comment on my main account, but I gave an email address which I think was incorrect. See if blah, 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 blah are blocked or restricted. Freddie, I will copy those and make a note to myself here. Look into that later. Thank you for letting me know, Freddie. Elena Sherwood says, Forspoken. It's got cringy dialogue and a dragon in the first 2 hours. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Thanks for coming on to recommend it to me, whoever did that, but nope. No cringy dialogue, no dragons. I think I'm done. Not playing it. Merden Philippe says, won't the ring come out the other end? No, dragons don't poop. It's something we learned from Tolkien. They just consume. That's their entire point. They eat and they grow when they eat and they burn and they hoard and they gold and they grow. That's all they do. They don't actually poop and digest stuff. It just sits in their bellies and accumulates, just like they sit on piles of accumulation. Who ever heard of dragon poop? Come on. Right. Time for the game. I hope it works. It's been a while since I've played it. All right, I'm going to go turn off the lights. Signata says, Dragon Age is the best dragon game, and yes, you kill them all in Inquisition. The only good dragon is the dragon at the end of the story. Don't give me a dragon that's wise, and he has his deep voice, and he talks in riddles. No. Beetle says, Resident Evil Village Crash is killing me 4. Is killing me time 4, Ox? Oh, I see. You crashed while playing Resident Evil Village, and now you've got time for me. All right, we'll call that one a win-win. Logan with a super tip. Thank you very much, Logan. How did you miss the baby, says Snowman? Baby? Why you all keep talking about this baby? I don't know what you're all on. The box? No, that's my cigar box. I told you about that at the beginning of the broadcast. I had a new shipment of cigars, and I got some. That's all I was doing. Baby, what? Okay. I don't remember where we were. It's been almost a month. I remember we had just stealthed. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. We're stuck in here. We got to stealth out of here.
He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him. I did.
Okay, the last was a cardboard cutout. That looks like a stuffed demon. Trying to remember what we're supposed to be doing. Because it's been so long. I know that we were trying to restore power someplace, but I don't remember what we were restoring power to. Employee Lounge Animation Department. Okay, that door's locked. Oh, crap! Oh, crap! Ah, crap over! Crap in the handbag! Oh, crap in the biscuit! Oh, crap everywhere! Crap, crap, crap! No way, too much crap! Ah, crap! Run! I can't run! You gotta keep running! Crap, crap, crap! Ah! Well, I'm almost dead, but I made it back. Okay, can I kill them? Can I, like, sneak up behind them and break their necks or something? By pressing F? No. E? No. The doll, again! Gosh, why is that doll everywhere I go? Right, I don't know where I need to go now. Whoops! Clul Big says press F to snap neck. Oh, this is the problem when I abandon a game for an entire month. I'm completely lost. I'm pressing M for a map, no. Tab for like an interface, no. I, inventory, no. Escape. Okay, I've got escape here. Get to the gent pipe? Gent pipe. Find something to break the lock with. Oh. Get to the upper levels. Find a way to get to the gent pipe. I found a way. Search nearby the gent pipe. I searched nearby. Now get to the gent pipe. Okay, let's see if I can find this gent pipe. And there's all the lore, all that. Audio go. Okay. So now I know it's a pipe. Storage, kitchen, atrium, lounge. All the lights are green. But I gotta find a pipe. Go! Oh crap. Oh crap.
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
I feel like this is the right way. I just feel it.
I'm gonna rip them apart. Just wait and see.
At the end of every crumbling empire, you gotta hide the treasures. Mr. Cohen brought me in to catalog and secure some of Joey Drew's more special assets in places no one will ever find them. Sure, that sounds completely legal, right? Anyway, I'll be leaving some clues around so we can find them later. Just remember, this nonsense wasn't my idea. So, here's my first little hint. I finally found a use for those silly motivational posters here in the atrium offices. They're sure to make quite an impact. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
Okay, hit the motivational posters. I wish I could heal myself. Do I not have an inventory where I can heal myself? Where's my subtitles? Okay, so they don't work on holotapes. Dude, what are you doing there? Hey, more gent parts. Oh, yes, fully healed. Okay, this isn't so bad. The machine must endure. The machine must endure. Searching that, but there's nothing there. Gent. Gent. Give me all the gent parts. I don't know what gent parts are for.
This isn't happening.
Hey. More gent parts. We're playing with fire. No question about it. First, Gent comes in here and puts thick, heavy pipes over everyone's head. Must weigh a ton. Then Joey opens up the place for tours to the general public. Are we really thinking this through? For Pete's sake, Sammy's music department is constantly flooded. And while I was giving a tour last week, we almost lost a whole dang wall when a valve blew out. Stupid tour group applauded thinking it was part of the show. I know Joey is looking to drum up some cash lately, but this is just asking for disaster to strike. One good accident, and there's going to be a landslide of trouble. Hudson Doyle. Okay. Whoa. Oh, what is that guy? I'm getting such BioShock vibes from this game. This game is like a love letter to the BioShock series. Gent battery casing. Gent battery. Gent parts. The dark puddles are calling. Demon follower.
At least now I can defend myself.
Yay, a gent pipe. A weapon of many uses. Your all-in-one tool for surviving many dangers. The gent pipe has many useful functions and upgrades once you find the right parts and schematics. To use, press left mouse button to attack enemies and break objects. Press E to dismiss. All right, now I need to find a motivational poster.
I'm gonna rip you apart!
Die, Ink Monster! Ooh, and I looted it. All right, wasn't there food? Let me save the food for when I need it. Yeah, there's food right there, but I'm barely hurt. Why is that still locked? All right, I'm gonna go kill all these creatures because I'm sick and tired of them. This isn't a motivational poster, but can I hit this? Squeaky, squeaky. That's not motivational. That looks like something I'll need to use later. Oh. Oh, that was bullcrap. Come on. Didn't even get a chance to stealth. That's a good thing I saved that candy bar. Somewhere in here. Should I save it? No, I could easily die. Where was it? Where was it? There it is. Oh, that doesn't fill me all the way. Garrett Horsch. says, am I the only one bothered by the cars leaked in Fallout TV show set images? They are old Fords and Chevys, not lore friendly. Oh no! And I talked about this a few months ago. I talked about how I was really worried about the cars. But so for those of you who don't know, they're building a Red Rocket truck stop out of an old classic, retro futuristic googie truck stop. And so people have been seeing them build this, and any Fallout fan recognizes the silhouette of a Red Rocket truck stop. So people have been driving by and taking photographs of it and just paying a lot of attention to it. And they've got all these old cars outside of it, none of them lore friendly. None of them are Chrysler's. None of them look like the cars from Fallout 4. They're all Fords and Chevys, just like Garrett says. And it made me so mad. Look, I gotta get over it. I gotta get over it. Because I understand how hard it would be to make cars for a TV show, right? I mean, there are 5 different types of cars in the Fallout universe, and to make that out of metal and to mass produce them and to use them all over, not impossible, but really expensive and probably difficult to do. So, but it's wrong, and it feels wrong, and I know it's wrong, and all the other fans watching are gonna know it's wrong. Why would they not do that? I mean, they must have not done it for the money. It just must have been too expensive to make the Chrysler cars for the TV show. But to learn that became a limitation for them just is so frustrating. I'm hoping the plot is okay. You know what? I'll forgive the cars if the plot is amazing. If they do to the Fallout series what they did to The Last of Us, and I haven't even watched it, I've just read the reviews and all of the accolades and the praise. If they can do that, I'll forgive the cars. But right now I'm angry. Aha! Aha! Okay, that one doesn't squeak. There we go. All right, it's squeaking. Alright, I know I'm supposed to go that way, but let me finish exploring around here first. That's a propaganda poster. Look at that. Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Push. I pushed. What was that for, I wonder? Okay, that's the way I came from. Let's keep an eye open for new propaganda posters, because I think that is a secret of some sort.
Everyone knows that a happy work environment needs a place where you can sit back and enjoy something tasty. I'm Joey Drew, and you're standing in our brand expensive new employee.
Aha! Freddie Simmons says they wouldn't need to make metal bodies, just a fiberglass shell overtop and chassis would suffice. Listen, I've already convinced myself that it's not that big of a deal by saying that it must have been too expensive. Don't tell me how cheap it would have been, because then I'm going to say there's no excuse. You can't get the cars wrong in the Fallout universe. It's the cars of the Fallout universe, man. We see them all over the place. You can't get them wrong. Arctic Fox says The Last of Us was amazing. Felt like I was watching somebody play it in real life. See, that's what I want. I don't necessarily want the exact same storyline of Fallout 4 or Fallout 3 or any of the Fallouts, but I want it to feel like it could be a gaming storyline from the Fallout universe in the Fallout universe while I'm watching the TV show. That Wilson, he's everywhere, yet he's nowhere. I don't know how he does it. It's madness. Madness! What if he's inside my mind? What if he hears my thoughts? Can you hear me now, Wilson? Can you? You won't get me. I've got a plan. If I tear out my brain, then you can't hear my mind. Ha! I'll show you. I defy you. All hail the ink demon. Hail! He's not dead, I tell you. He will rise again, and his dark revenge will be terrible. Crates are breakable, says Alicia Wolf. Thank you, Alicia Wolf. That's 2. I heard some of the workers from down the hall last night talking about storming Joey Drew's office. They were using some colorful language, banging their fists on the tables and chairs. It was the same bunch who whistled at me yesterday. Things must be getting serious. That accountant, Grant Cohen, just walks from his desk down to the men's room and back all day. Over and over again, gripping his stomach. Kind of green in the gills. I can't tell if it's something he ate, or if something he ate isn't agreeing with him, or if he just can't take the pressure anymore. Joey's got a plan, he keeps saying. Gent is making something special. I really hope he's right. I may just be a secretary, but this place has a magic I don't want to see end. Sally Newt. Collected a Gent toolkit.
Well, we hit rock bottom. No doubt about it. And by all accounts, I don't even know how this studio's still going at all. Like, if you follow the money, you just hit a big old brick wall. Well, let me tell you, blank ledgers, spare cash, weird amounts. The plain just don't add up. There's still income finding its way into the books, but I can only tell you for the life of me, I can't figure out where it's all coming from. Though, the obvious answer here is that gent's privately pouring in some funds. And truth be told, they really creep me out. Especially that Mr. Gray. He doesn't seem to be motivated by money. And he sure as heck ain't telling us what he's really after. Just can't trust someone like that.
Mr. Gray, after something, not motivated by money. Oh, look at that. Okay, let me finish exploring the kitchen back over here, because we've only found 2 of the propaganda posters on the wall. Oh wait, I'm gonna get demonetized. Okay, lots of food in here. Work hard, work happy. You see any more? I don't see any more. Could be in the kitchen. I hear something. Locked. A full charged gent pipe required. I have a feeling I'll be coming back here. Oh, food in the garbage can. I could eat that, huh? I wish I knew what all these parts and batteries were for that I keep collecting. Oh! Oh, wow, that worked. An impromptu hiding place if I need one. Ooh, destroyed it. Okay, that leaves one thing. What's this glowing ink? Am I gonna need that for something later? What was that? I heard a noise. It went doo-doo-doo. Well, what does that mean? Okay, that little doll peering around every corner is starting to creep me the heck out, man. Just, I get it, you're the mascot, but could you not be everywhere? Just absolutely everywhere. No! Oh no, this can't be good. The dark puddles send a gift? Well, thanks. What was that? What's my gift? The illusion of living. Oh. Powers of the ink are yours to command. Use your powers to send monsters back to the dark puddles. While crouched and undetected, interact with an enemy from behind to banish them. Banishing also restores a portion of your health. Cool. So I've got like my Sandman kill ability. You don't have to kill me. Eventually I'll learn what all these gent parts are for. Okay, I'm getting some weird lag spikes that kind of make it so I can't gent card required. Ooh. Employee lockers. Animation Alley. That leads to the elevator. What's down Animation Alley? Beaker. God, run away! What the heck was that? I'm almost completely dead. Oh, and everything is respawned.
Since when do shadows move?
What? Did I die? Oh, wow. That is cool. That's what those are for. Oh, there must have been another one behind me that I didn't see. I'm confused. I mean, clearly I was supposed to kill that thing, but I mean, I sat there pummeling it and it did not die. Whoa, what's this? Select upgrade. This. I love it's so much like BioShock. Health, stamina, or ability. Okay, permanently upgrade your maximum health, permanently upgrade your maximum stamina, permanently upgrade your ability cooldown. What's my ability? I'm going stamina. Quiet, please. What's the point of this room? Huh. Well, I wonder if I'll come back later. Okay, so I know where I am. I'm surprised I missed that last time, but then again, it was locked. I guess I'm now able to... Alright, so it doesn't save when you unlock things. Like, I knocked that open previously, and it didn't save it. Yeah, this is where I died. Oh, there are so many of them. Why? Skip it. Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. Just gonna skip it. Well, I ran out of this room because I was being chased by something that I found in a locker. Whatever the hell that was. So now I need to worry about looting? Why is this happening? I'm getting weird little hitches where my camera just swings around. Like that. You see that? Card exchange. Create one gent card. Grants one-time access to safe and sound lockers. Well, now I know what this is all for. Do I use it on the elevator or on this little machine here? Safe and sound. Here we go.
Brought to you by Gent.
Okay. Well, looted, I guess. Now, which is the one that had the creature in it? It was that one, right? So I should be able to... No, it's... Oh, it's that one. Okay, so the lockers are giving a tell. I'll skip it. Let's go this way.
That's one leap of faith I definitely won't make.
Find a way to cross the abyss. Audrey. My dear Audrey. bad guy walking around over there now. That's a lot of bad guys. They're walking this way. Whoa. They can't get me. Oh, there's a third one. Jeez. How many are there?
We're not alone down here.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
This is my path, mine. No one can take it away from me.
Okay, there should be two coming through. Any minute now. That door will open. Any minute now. Here they come. One. Should be another one. Crap, 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 crap. Just go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Yes. Yes. What? Crap. Hey, look at that. He's stuck. All right. I found a secret over here. Let's go get it. We're in the final days here, I can tell. People are packing things into boxes. Tools are going missing. You can smell the panic in the air around the studio. But us gent boys, we're just watching from the shadows. We lock the doors and keep our research going. Mr. Gray already gave us a little wink. All is well. When one ship sinks, another one leaves the dock. I just need to keep my ink machines safe in the chaos. It's the key to so many discoveries. Thomas Connor. Security lock. Oh, is this locker moving? No. Okay. Not sure what that did. Did it lock the door behind me, maybe? No. Okay, writer's room. The studio tour.
Here's where the magic is made. I'm Joey Drew, and our story begins quite literally in one of our many writers' rooms, just like this one. That's right. All your favorite Bendy cartoons are born right here. We circle up our chairs, crack open a cold drink, and toss around dozens of story possibilities. There's no bad ideas here. We've all got something we can bring to the scripts. I myself have been known to spend a lot of time down here with the fellas, tossing in my own brand of Joey Drew magic. It's my job to push the envelope with my big creative touches, and I love it. Yes, sir. You'll always hear endless laughter coming from the writer's room. When it's complete, the script finds its way to our many artists in the art department. You'll be seeing our real Joey Drew Studios team hard at work on our tour of Animation Alley very shortly. But right here, you can see a typical office where characters are being lovingly crafted with very careful attention to details. I like to stand over their shoulders as the artists work their magic. It's my job to catch the little things that make our cartoons really extra special. If I see one of Bendy's gloves is missing his signature 2 dots, I make sure I tell someone. That Joey Drew, they like to say. What a keen eye. Over time, the cartoon is slowly created frame by frame. Bendy begins to walk and dance. It's really quite fantastic. Before long, we have our finished cartoon, all ready for the boys in the sound department to take over.
Well, he sounds like a nightmare to work with. Quite the micromanager. It's quite fantastic. Sound room.
People may say that seeing is believing, but I think the fine folks down in the audio department might disagree. Once a cartoon's animation is finished, it's ready for all the sound to be added. From music and voices to outrageous sound effects, they do it all. It's no wonder people say Joey Drew Studios has the most impressive talent in the world. Maybe on our tour, you'll get a glimpse of my songwriting duo, Sammy Lawrence and Jack Fain, working on a new catchy tune with our very own studio orchestra. Or maybe you'll spot Miss Allison at the recording the voice of our favorite little lady sent from above, Alice Angel. On the Joey Drew Studios tour here in Animation Alley, you never know what will happen. So keep your eyes and ears open. But before we head into the main studio to see the actual magic makers at work, let's make one more quick stop into our award-winning editing room. This is where they put all the ingredients together to create the final cartoons that you'll see in your local theater. The editing room is one of the busiest spots in the whole studio. There's always lots of work pouring in. But don't worry, folks. We hire only the best people who know how to get things done. Well, hey, looky there. It's Carl, one of our editors. Carl always has lots to do, but he always gets it done on time. Hang in there, Carl. What a trooper. And now it's time to move into Animation Alley and see the Joey Drew Studios family at work. Take small children by the hand as we enter the nerve center of the whole company. Get ready for a big Bendy adventure.
Hang in there, Carl. Oh my God. Well, wait a minute. If this presentation wasn't as it was intended, who made the changes? Also, did you hear that little audio glitch over here? It's like they wrote over the name of the original actress and turned it into something else. Oh, come on. Okay. As long as I can go back. Ooh. Is that a balloon? Oh, I don't think I like it. It's a kid playing with a toy. Hi. Hi, kid. You playing with the train? Choo choo choo. Oh, he's gonna eat my face, isn't he? You gonna eat my face? Choo choo.
Bendy? You're real? Oh, this is amazing. It's okay. I won't hurt you. I promise. It's okay. See? I'm your friend. I won't hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen. I promise. I'm so sorry. Damn it, Audrey. What's happening to you?
You're a monster, Audrey. You hurt Bendy. All he wanted to do was play with trains. I like trains. Where'd he go? Bendy. Did you see that he was crying the little tears as he looked at us with pain in his face? No visitors. Go away. Don't knock. Ooh, we got easels.
Who's out there? Is that you, Phil? I told you I'm not opening the door until you bring me my pictures. I drew them. I want them back.
Search the animation alley for pictures. Right. Okay. Well, let's help this poor inky guy out. Broken door. Oh, this goes deep. Ooh, should I have explored that other room first? Ah. His eyes see all. His claws tear and thrash. His whispers turn your mind into dark, unspeakable trash. Listen for the heartbeat drone. Your doom is close at hand. The ink demon is both beast and lord. His powers too vast for us to understand. Death is fast. Death is near. His reign will last beyond your fear. Okay. Who wrote that? Oh, dear Lord. Okay, I feel probably should have gone the other way. This looks like the way I'm supposed to go. Alright, I know I do this in every game I play, but we're backtracking because I don't want to miss a thing. Don't wanna close my eyes. Don't wanna fall asleep. 'Cause I need you, Bendy. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Okay, well. Curveball. Ah! The answer is yes. Yes, you can fall. Well, I'm so glad I tested that, but that's me. I know, public service announcement, you can fall if you drop into the giant gaping pit. Now we know. We don't have to do that again. Right. How do we get over there? Okay, this way. Tilly says, and one for Carl. Carl? Rockin' stone, brother. To Carl. But I just met Bendy and he was nice. Is that who's the darky demon guy? Sean Fernando says rockin' stone to the bone. I just had a dark ink demon talk to me and the lights all went out. I'm a little freaked out right now.
A voice, a soul. The ink speaks to me. It whispers your secrets.
Yeah. What secrets are those that I don't want to be here? I want to be anywhere else. That's my secret. Okay. Water. Oh, come on. Quicker.
Who are you?
Oh, dude, go away.
Tell me your sweet name, that I may devour it.
Yeah, how about no? I like my name the way it is in its non-devoured state. Thank you. Squeaky. I need food. I'm at half life. Nope. 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 Okay. Yep. Come on, give me food. I need food. I feel like I'm in a ship. A ducky? It's a ducky. Hello, ducky. How are you? Memories are stored in the pause menu. Memories? Rubber duck. A rubber duck still dusted with the decay of old soap. Many happy washings were companioned by this yellow friend. Bath time. A many happy washing. Ink Demon. Oh, God, don't tell me I'm going to have some guy stalking me like in Resident Evil. The Ink Demon is near. His power is infinite. His evil is complete. Be alert for his approach and hide at first warning. If you stay out in the open, you will be consumed. Oh, my God. No. Ducky. I'm in the Ink Demon's domain. I gotta find a place to hide. Just here. I can hide in there. Yes. He can't look in boxes, apparently. The Ink Demon cannot look in boxes. What was that? What did I get? How do I know when he's coming? This I do not like. This is no fun for me. Battery refill. The place to hide.
My ink swells and boils. It consumes. I am the ink demon. This realm is mine. You were born from it. You belong to it.
Oh, I am genuinely terrified of this ink demon creature. This is just awful. Oh, when do I know when I can get out? Can I go? Okay, I go. Oh, he's safe. I'll take the other guys. Oh. Okay, one at a time here. Oh, God. I'm in a labyrinth. Oh. And of course that goes deeper and up. Fine, what's over here?
When you animate, it's so much more than just. It's a way of life, an art, a passion. Each tiny movement is an emotional trigger to the audience. Get it wrong, and you will lose them. You must live the characters and to draw them
Okay, Bill. Oh, you mad Canadian. Jeez. Alright, so I can hide in this. Oh, good. I feel so safe. Beetle says, Night Ox, whiskey and smoke got me. Bedtime. No worries, Beetle. Get some sleep and don't dream of ink demons. I know I won't. Tick-tock. Ooh, tick-tock. Heartbeat thing is awful. Collected a picture. Oh, I got it. That was a picture. I gotta take these pictures back to what's his name. The audio log? Hello? Why did it close? I wanted the... Run away! Alright, well now we know what happens when the ink demon comes. Okay, that was bullcrap. I spent my card.
Brought to you by Gent.
This has been the best week of my life. For once, we don't have work hanging over our shoulders. He ain't even stopped by at all. I'm turning out so many frames of animation, I can't even keep up with myself. Now, the only thing bothering me is that freak 2 desks over. Reese and I are real weirdo. He keeps trying to show me some pictures he's been drawing. I tell you, this place has a curse. It's not one thing stopping you from getting things done. It's another.
Yeah, that micromanaging wasn't actually helping. Surprise, surprise. Can he get me in the vents? Oh, there's another way! Crap, which one was it? Oh, I forget! Was it this way? I don't remember this other way. I must have walked right by it. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, for Pete's sake. I hate this. haven't been here. This is good. Okay, before I drop down, I need to see where I'm gonna hide. Where will I hide? There's a barrel over there that I can... No, I can't break that open. There's a barrel there. I hide there. Wait, this is the same room. Oh. This is the other side of the room. I was there, but there's a wall here that I can go over to get here. But now I have no place to hide. Okay, let me see what this is. Aha! Thank you, Bendy. Right, let me get the pictures from here first. You can't get me in here, right? Right? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I tested it, and I'm okay. So this works. I don't want to leave. I don't know if it's the rum or if I'm just... Why am I so predisposed to being terrified of this game? It's just it's a little cartoon game. It's scary. Oh, okay. How many pictures do I have? I've got a lot of pictures now. Order, hey. Oh. Oh, I can only do it from the other side. Right. Well, I bet this connects to the other one. Let's do this one first. It goes that way. Toby Noble says, Ox, you can get a feature called Flow where you can zip across openings. Not sure how to get it, though. I think it's a perk. Yeah, I'll have to get it later. All right, I'm betting this goes back towards the rooms that I skipped earlier. I don't want to do much more backtracking if I can help it. So let's go here. Okay. Oh, I just do not like this part of the game. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. It's really great. But I hate it. But it's so great. But I so hate it. Now we go here. Instinct served me well there. I'll try. Okay, what is this room? Hold on. Card exchange. I think this is the way out. But I don't know if I have all the pictures yet. Okay, if that's the way out... You're welcome! Jeez! You're welcome, buddy! Man. Nobody wants to see my pictures. I've worked so hard on them for so long, and they're all my own original work. I'll have to make people look at them. They'll see how talented I am. But wait. What if someone looks at them and takes all my precious ideas? No, they can't do that. They're my original characters. Mine. Do not steal. Do not steal. Well, he's dead. Doesn't need to worry about that anymore. Padre says, why did the ants dance on the jam jar lid? It said twist to open. What did the chick say when his mom laid an orange? Look what marmalade. Marmalade orange? Why do dragons like knights? They come with their own pans. A dragon would never explode. But a dino might. A dragon would never explode, but a dino might. Oh, thank you, Padre. That's great. Thank you. Okay, we came from storyboarding, didn't we? We need to go to the screening room. Oh, wait, no. Dream Supply, Tasty Eats. The demon is awful. Okay. Yep. All right. Nice.
in our world-famous screening room. Consider yourselves lucky, because not everyone gets to see in here. This room is where we watch our in-progress animations at the end of each day to see how they're coming along. We can watch a reel 50, maybe 100 times, making pages and pages of notes for the animators to work on the very next day. They're always so excited to get our big changes. Inside the screening room, you'll see a door to the writer's hallway. That's where our writers and concept men and women are working on our next big ideas. Back there is too secret to show off, but you can use your imagination to picture what might be in there.
You know what's breaking my immersion when I walk in front of these projectors? Oh, no shadow. Look at that. No shadow. Alt Grendel says, just so you know, Chad is being really strange tonight. Well, we are playing a really strange game, and I'm kind of in a strange mood. I have been all night. I don't know why. That's okay. I'll be strange with you. We can be strange together. You can only watch the same dang cartoon so many times before you go crazy. I'm starting to forget what it was they wanted me to change. Good thing I take notes. And what's with them little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I'd better check with the storyboard room. Phil Clark. Oh, is it a code? What? I thought I was out of the demon's domain. Oh no, he's still here? Tell me he doesn't haunt me the whole game. Give me moments of respite, please. One, two, three. See, now I've got a shadow. The illusion of living. Two, three, four. Okay, so do I need to get this in a certain order? Three, four, five. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if B is chasing him. Oh no, it goes back to 1. 3, 5, 1. 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
When I first entered this world, it was an untamed wilderness, a wretched, crawling slum ruled by that grinning demon. From chaos I brought order, from order I brought peace. Once you cut the head from the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now, the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back?
Yeah, that is the only question. All right, 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Holding flower, picking flower, running away from bee. Holding flower, picking flower, running away from bee. 2, 3, 5. What do I get? God. 2, 3, 5. Holding flower, picking flower, running away from bee. Okay, I solved it. What now? Solve the puzzle. Oh! Oh my God. Yay! Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Come say hello. The fear is just giving me anxiety. She was the fourth? May the fourth be with you. Ooh, what is in the crate? I don't want to know.
Good things always come in threes, they say. Bendy, Alice, and Boris. It just works. So when I showed my coworkers my design for a new fourth member of the Butcher Gang, you could almost hear the disgust at the lunch table. A ghost girl, they said? No one's gonna get it. They just laughed at my drawings, crumpled them up like trash. But I'll get Mr. Drew on my side. He'll understand. He's got to. Carly will join the Butcher Gang, and she'll be beloved by all. One way or another, I'll bring Carly to life.
Carly. Do I want to open this crate? I don't think I want to open this crate. There's going to be something awful in there. Is that her? Is that Carly, the ghost girl? Oh, man. I'm going to inspect this and die. This is worth. Ah! 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 I let the ghost girl out. Oh, what have I done? Am I gonna get haunted now? Oh no! I thought it was like a mask or a suit or something, and I turn around and it's gone. I should not have opened the box. That's what I get for opening the box. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a freaking break, man. I'm so tired. What did I do? It's a dead end. It's the dead end. What did I do? I can't walk through here. Oh. Oh, okay. Come on, fine. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I went into the crate, but I couldn't go to the crate. I had to go to the box. This is where it puts me. I should have hid here, but no, I ran into there. But for a moment there, I thought I was okay, but no. I got devoured by the ink demon. Oh, they're just not giving me any relief here. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Jump scare coming. Okay. Right. This door doesn't open. Why does this door not open? Okay, well, where do I go now? I feel like I've tried. Let it out. I should not have let it out. Why did I let it out? Oh, God.
The papers are signed. The animation staff is hired. Archgate Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his little cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy, but I think Joy would be content knowing it's safely in my hands. You just gotta believe, he used to say. He was such a showman. Well, I believe, Joey. I wholeheartedly believe.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna sit here for a minute in the box. A crate. I'm safe. I'm safe in the barrel. Fishke says, Ox, I think we all need a moment to change our pants. I should not have opened that crate. I'm being haunted now. I'm being haunted by this thing that just screams at me whenever I open doors. Ah, jeez. Okay. We're okay. We're fine. It's only it's only 10 o'clock at night, almost. Oh, hey, little guy. Is that a lantern? Oh, there's a guy over there. Find a way across. Okay. Well, I don't want to try jumping in again. Yeah. Oh, great. Maybe this means I'm leaving the ink demon behind? God, I can only hope. The machine must endure again. Is this one moving? No. Money. Why can't I get that money? All right, hey guy. Just chilling, that's fine.
Oh, hello there. Are you looking for the way out?
A way out would be nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes, and I'm afraid that means, well, you're stuck too.
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I want to touch it. Help the lost one. Okay. Can I get a plunger? Sure, let's help. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Follow the lost one down the pipe. All right, to the sewer, Geronimo. Oh.
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Porter, by the way. And who might you be?
Audrey?
Audrey? Audrey. Nope, don't like it. Doesn't suit you. I'll call you Bobby.
Huh?
And to say thanks for your feat of rescue, here's a little gift. Something I've learned. There we are. It's passed on. Now, you can move like me.
All right, thank you, Porter.
Goodbye, Bobby. Try not to die.
That was weird.
He's like, Audrey, yeah, don't like it. I'm calling you Bobby. Flow. The dark puddles will move you. Use your power to flow quickly and undetected over a short distance. Flow is also handy for navigating to areas that are hard to reach. Right mouse button to use flow. Nice. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, I'm back here. Right, well, we need to go back to that one room with the big gap in it. Oh, crap.
sir.
I hear him. Got out, he had to turn around right at the end there. Padre says, I want to make a really long, bad lizard joke, but I don't want to let it drag on. You think birds are scary? Imagine dragons. How many Super Saiyans does it take to change a light bulb? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I like that one. That was good. Thank you, Padre. Mr. Finger Noodle Mustard Packet III says, hey, Oxhorn, I love your Fallout videos. And I got a note. This is new. YouTube gave me a notification saying, celebrate the first super chat from Mr. Finger Noodle Mustard Packet III. Well, thank you very much for your super chat and your first super chat, Mr. Finger Noodle Mustard Packet III. I do appreciate it. Okay. Employee lockers, guys and gals. Well, I'm a gal, but I can't go into the gals. Guess I gotta go to the guys. Sorry, guys, I'm going into your locker room. One of these is gonna have something awful.
The deep abyss remembers you. Audrey, the giant wrath of the darkness.
Dude's got some phlegm in his throat. You gotta clear that out, buddy. They crawl. Oh, the Fallout player in me is gonna check each and every one of these lockers. You know it. I just don't want something to jump out at me. Oh, something's gonna jump out at me, isn't there? Bacon soup. I think I'm full of health. Oh my God, more lockers. Oh, for Pete's sake. Really? Gonna throw caution to the wind here and just open them all really quickly. Of course, they're counting on that. Oh my God. Crispy crackers. On? Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, God. 215. Oh, God. So many lockers. No loot. Did you hear a voice? Okay. 215, 215, 215, 215. Okay. Ah, more! I'm gonna be sick of lockers by the time I'm done with this. Oh, some loot, finally. Hey. Almost there. So get this bit of strangeness. That Thomas Connor guy from The Gent, he's taken over the back area in the locker room. Guess I'll have to move my little office of cardboard boxes somewhere else. He gave me the code for the door in case I need to ever get in and clean up. I wrote the code down and put it in my locker. I guess they didn't expect me to loot all of the lockers first. Fallout player, that's what happens. It's the 8th locker over from the poster with the pretty lady on it. But I tell you, if that guy keeps causing trouble for me, I'm out of here. Wally Franks, 215. That's it. Oh, lock. Picked up a schematic to the Gent upgrade station. Okay. Gent upgrades. Oh. All right, Gent door access mod. Required components, I have enough. Let's do it. New objective, charge my Gent pipe. Deposit batteries. Access to secure places now granted. When your Gent pipe is charged, you can spend its power on opening Gent locks around the studio. What's behind them? Only the bravest will seek them out for their rewards. Oh, did I not open these lockers? Okay, so I missed one. Come on, that was bull crap. I'm supposed to be dead. Okay, so I gotta get across the chasm somehow. And I guess that's it. That's not the one I remember. I think that's a different one.
Brought to you by Bendy.
The keepers see everything. I heard a voice.
Your journey will end as you are consumed into my dark kingdom. Here, you will find meaning in your pain.
Oh, he sounds inky. Are they all out of order? They are. Artist's Rest, exit to surface elevators. Oh, but what's Artist's Rest? I mean, I want to exit, but what's over here? Nothing! I can't do anything over there. Okay, let's exit. Welcome to Artist's Rest. Just relax. Oh, the music is great. Well, a big new place to explore. Vacant. Also, they had little artist napping places, bed stations. Look at that. So you could sleep at work. Is that nice or not? Like, I guess it's nice, but I don't want to have to sleep at work. can't get into those bed stations. Right. I hear more footsteps. Blankets and hot coffee. Gent upgrades. Oh. Guess I don't have one unlocked. I can't listen. That was rubbish, man! What was that? Here I am being all careful. That's why I couldn't listen to it, because there was a scripted attack. Access upper beds open. Sauna entry closed. Lost and found closed. I can switch them. Okay, let's try upper beds first. I guess I could have hid.
Joey happened to notice last week just how long it takes for us employees to get home every night. When you add in the traffic and the waiting for the elevators, you practically only have a few hours before you have to wake up and come back. So Joey had them built artist-stressed for us. Now we never have to leave work again, Joey says. Well, I'll admit, it's become quite the hangout spot down here. Almost like it's one little district. But there's definitely some unsavory stuff going on too. Smoking, gambling, loud parties, you name it. At all hours of the night sometimes. For a place that's all about getting some shut-eye, there sure is a lot of noise around here.
What is it?
Do they keep respawning? Is there a point to killing them all? Or do they just keep respawning? Right, well, we'll continue with the perimeter. Oh, come on! What's the point of having a locker? What's the point of having a locker if something can jump out of it to kill you?
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
What was in the... was that the ghost? Was that the freaking ghost?
He said Ink Demon was dead, but I saw him. I did.
Oh, God. Okay. We've cleared this section over here. We cleared the coffee shop in the middle. We cleared this section. We cleared this section. And this locker, of course, just had someone in it. How could we tell? Now I can hide. Alright, so I can't hide if they've already seen me. Where did he come from, though? I guess above us. Can't get through there. Come on, give me some food. I need to heal. Lost and found. Alright, so this leads to the lost and found. I don't like this at all. Who could sleep in a place like this? Oh, I need to unlock the door. Well, if that's lost and found, what's that? Sauna.
Next person I see, I'm gonna rip them apart. Just wait and see. Oh, what was that? Is anyone out there?
Let's do sauna. Oh, great, more lockers. By our sweat, we cannot be cleaned. Nice, that was a battery casing. We don't live forever. When we're killed or finally pulled apart, our diseased souls return to the ink to be reborn, an unending cycle of torment. But sometimes, something even worse can happen. A soul can slip from the ink completely. It gets caught between worlds, unable to die or return. They wail in the night, drifting in shadow, the phantoms of the machine, the ghosts. That is such BS. Just spawning a guy behind you while your head is in a note? You don't have any time to predict it, to react to it, to hide from it, to steel yourself for combat. It's just cheap. It's cheap and I hate it. Okay, let's open the Lost and Found. I need food.
Demon power.
Flow. I guess I had to be closer. Ah, it works. Oh, cool. I didn't know I could do that. It can actually flow through walls. Nice. Key to the hoist. Key to the hoist. Nice. Hey. Dropping my cigar all over the place. Gent High Impact mod. A gent pipe can be temporarily charged for a heavy impact. I need more toolkits and one more scrap. Is that what that is? I need a lot more toolkits. Holy cow. All right. Well, that's everything downstairs. Let's go switch the light. He doesn't like going through barriers, I guess. Oh, okay. I need food. Of course they all respawn. Guess I just gotta sit here, wait for this guy to walk by me. Come on. I'm gonna walk by. Come on. You can do it. Walk by. Is he going the other way now? Wilson claims to have defeated the demon, but he clearly didn't. Why did I open that box? The ghost is now
The
haunting
next
me.
person I see, I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Come on, give me food. Yes. That's the elevator. Oh, do I even open that one? Is the guy gonna jump out at me? Probably. Can I zip through here? No, I can't. What? Freaking ghost!
The next person I see, I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
I feel like they just keep respawning. Hoist controls. I put the crane keys in the lost and found office. Some dope keeps leaving them out. Muncie done. We've got them. Oh my God, how am I alive? What happened to all the packages? And there are still guys out there, of course there are. Oh, but I need these for upgrades. So I shouldn't spend them all there. Alright, well, I guess I need to go over there. Somehow. Grant Snyder says, is there a shock thing on the wrench that Ox isn't using? I can't afford it. I need like 10 more parts before I can afford it. I haven't upgraded it yet. I am almost dead. I am almost dead. If she shows up one more time, I'm done. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I can't stop it. She's a ghost. Oh! I need food. I can't do this without food. Okay, I got across.
I haven't had much sleep the past few nights. I've been feeling something pulling at my mind. My thoughts fall to the Joey Drew exhibit we opened last week. Outside one or two of the artists, I don't think I've ever seen a single soul go inside. It's a shame how so many of us refuse to learn from the past. The past can give us our greatest lessons. But still, ever since we moved in Joey's old things, there's been a strange feeling around Archgate, like the ghosts of long ago are wandering about, calling out to me.
Canuck says, doesn't the stealth kill give some health? I don't think so. It's sometimes they drop batteries and stuff, but I don't think it gives health. Oh, great. If this body jumps up, I'm dead. Batteries, but I need food. Chapter 3, The Eternal Machine. Alright. I could charge it, but it's already charged. Yes! Food! Bacon soup. Oh, yeah. Battery refill. Can I get through this? So I can't go through grates, but I can go through small gaps? Well, let me try again. No. Machine must endure. Studio tour. Well, that's glitched. I'm back here.
This is Wilson. Anyone caught in restricted areas will be taken immediately to the pit. So be good, egg. Follow the rules.
The pit, huh? Wilson seems to be the least of my problems with that demon walking around. We are in and out like rats, scurrying over the place. People shoving and pushing. The way this elevator system is set up, you'd think we'd had only 10 employees working here. At any time of the day, this hall is full of people waiting to go up. Right around quitting time, you're going to have to grab a magazine and wait your turn. It just goes to show that Joey Drew Studios really did grow too much, too fast. But I hear there's more than one way to escape this rat's maze. I'm going to do some asking around. Hudson Doyle. Okay, this leads back to Animation Alley, but I don't want to go there. I can't go there anyway. There's the card exchange, but I need to save my resources to upgrade my gent pipe. Oh! I didn't realize those opened up every time I spent credits. All that wasted money. Okay, I need to go charge. Didn't I pass a charger over here?
Brought to you by Gent.
Got a ton of stuff. Cool. So I can't crack that one. It's on the wrong side. Okay, so I can hide there. Great. What's that creaking, cracking noise? Don't like it. Oh, it's the demon eating. Because of course it is. We live in the ruins of the past, forever lost in the shadows of those who came before us, blended souls to make something new, birthed from a machine into a world we cannot own. But the ink demon lives in all of us, a voice that calls us to a purpose. We know it's a lie, but his intoxicating pull is strong. He is calling, always calling. Can you not hear him? Come on, why can't I go out there now? Great. So close. Jumped out of nowhere. Okay, well, where do I go now? Can't go back to Animation Alley. Can't go to the elevator because it's locked. Guess I just gotta go back here. There's something over there, but I can't get over there. All right, so we backtrack. All right, so here's the upgrade, and I couldn't afford it before. I still can't afford it. I need 5 more of these toolkits before I can afford it. So we're gonna go back and just get jumped every turn.
I tried to tell them that he was up to something. I tried to tell them.
I don't understand it. We worked so hard to get over there. What have we missed? We cleared everything here. I guess we go this way. Engine oil. What is this? Fritz Brothers engine oil. Did we get a new collectible? Picked up a memory. A tin of engine oil, usually stored near the garage. Many road trips on Sunday drives benefited from this. Okay, I don't think we've been here yet. Okay, stamina, ability, or health. Let's try health. There have been a few moments where I've been low on health. All right, left or right?
Who's that? Is anyone out there?
Can't go left, can't go right.
Don't cry for me.
Stuck!
What is it?
He appears right when I'm on the platform and I'm stuck and I can't go anywhere. Lame. All right, where was my autosave? I had just unlocked this.
Brought to you by Jenny.
Okay, well, we already know that if we go back, we're going to get a lot more loot. Let's do that before everything spawns again. Oh no! Yay! Okay, now I need to get the memory. And then just in case what's his name appears, oh, I could have hid here. All right, that's where I'll hide. If it happens again. What did I do? I did health.
What is it?
Okay, so I've explored everything down there.
For me, I want to die.
I need to trigger a few plot beats upstairs. I feel like there's something I'm missing up here. Like something I can shoot myself through. Okay, let's trigger this guy. The elevator doesn't work once I finally get there. Right. So now we're back to where we were. And I have to figure out where I haven't gone yet. That's right, that guy jumped out. I forgot about that. And then as we make our way back, we'll have a few more people to kill. This is what's perplexing me, because clearly there's something over there, but I can't flow through that. And yet... we haven't seen any path that leads over there. They all just keep respawning, so I'm gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, there's no path that leads over there from here. Or here. Well, there's this door. But I can't get through it. Which puts us back here. I'm gonna have to do a hard save here. We've only got about 10 minutes left anyway.
We're not allowed to prepare.
We've been to the sauna, we've been to the lost and found, we've been to the upper beds. Try the elevator button, says Alt Grendel. Alicia Wolf says, Ox, there's a button you missed down the last stairs? A button? Wow, I'm gonna get killed just trying to get back up there. There was a button where the demon was eating between the two elevators, says the chat. Oh my God. Thank you, chat. long, elevator.
Unauthorized surface elevator in use. Manual lift ejection activated.
What? Eject? Ah! Oh no, we're gonna be in the pit. Yep. Oh, I gotta kill these. Okay, fine. Out of combat. This is a bullcrap boss encounter. Consumed. Death is only the beginning. Load autosave. Where was my autosave? God! What's left? I think I killed all the eggs. I need to charge my pipe. Open that. This is where I charge the pipe. But I can't until the boss fight is over. Well, I think it's busted, guys. I can't open the pause menu. My only option is to die. I can't die. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and Alt F for that, and we'll try again next week. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Well, maybe not next week, but the next time we play Bendy and the Dark Revival, we'll pick up right where we left off. I'm all out of time. Thanks for joining me for today's broadcast. This was surprisingly terrifying for a game like this. Loving all of the BioShock references and BioShock vibes that the game is giving off. But I think I'm done for tonight. We'll try that boss fight again later. It's pretty late. It's almost midnight my time. I don't know if I'm going to get up in time to do Dead Space, but I'm gonna try. So just if I go live, I go live. Sarah Bear says, had a ton of fun watching you play and loved the camaraderie in the chat. Altman be praised. Well, it looks like I missed something that was going on there in chat, but I'm glad you guys had a wonderful time. Thanks again for coming. Thanks for all of your support and donations, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.